literally, I squirt like maybe a pound or two of air in the thing, and all of a sudden all the model lights started blinking and the thing started going boop, boop, boop. The car was telling me that I was put enough air in the tire, it's good.
I know if I'm getting, yeah, all those cars with the sensors have that. It's nice because it's freaking, but the only problem is, dude, don't get confused. Sometimes when it's cold out, the sensors will trip and your tire goes in the air.
Yeah, so something's up, but just because I get in the car, I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you beeping the horn for? She's like, that wasn't me.
Keyed.
Did we double?
Yeah, we doubled.
I was just saying that I got in the car yelling at her because I'm like, why the hell did you beep the horn? She's like, that wasn't me.
Yeah, like I was saying, sometimes in the cold, those things will give you like a false reading because we thought ours were bad on the RAV4 and they weren't. It was just because it's cold out.
Man, somebody's getting a lot of fire tones. Must be a big fire somewhere. Literally, just beep, 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 beep. Yeah, hold on.
It starts working. Are you really reading the mail?
I usually throw it out because it's never for me. Well, unless I get like the neighbor's bra catalog. I mean, really, who doesn't like Victoria's Secret?
Get those neighbors, right? Down and do it. Victoria's Secret, that's not even a good one. We get the better one.
Yeah, you sound real good, Silver.
We get like one, something Hollywood. I forgot what it was. There's some really nasty ones in there.
Fredericks of Hollywood.
Fredericks of Hollywood, yeah, man. They got some nice suits in there. I can only get my wife to buy one.
See, I know where your wife shops.
Yeah, you were talking from there, but the skip kept covering him. Definitely get anything from there, but for some reason it comes in the mail.
Check you come later. They call me live, 2 a.m.
That's like soft cold porn, that one. Oh, yeah, man. It's like, sometimes you even get a nipple shot.
Oh, yeah, when I was growing up, those big, fat J.C. Penney catalogs were perfect for that, man. You'd just go right to bras, right to white lace, and it was a nipple showdown.
Anyway, let me see when I got it, Joe. It didn't look good when I got it.
Allie said I was a creep for saying that.
Well, let me think about it. I guess we're all creeps. First crack at it.
He was double.
PA, man, but like I said, there's a couple of stations out there that got better features, so seems like what. This one I think looks a little different than your other one. This one does not have no, this just has antenna tuning in the back. Oh boy, a lot of noise out there today. That's good. That's real good. Connecticut getting down. Yeah. Get down.
I hate the skip. It's fucking annoying.
Barrett likes it. It is annoying. Oh, I don't know. How is it compared to my Phantom? As far as that goes. On that.
Well, years ago, nobody was even down here because the bands had gotten kind of bad for a while between Skip and 409 and everything else that was going on at the time. So for quite a few years, actually, our home channel was 65. And we're up there for years, and even now, there's some of us that if the band gets too much, we just fucking go up there. It's nice and quiet.
200 watts. I run it about a little bit over 6. It's down here now, that's for sure. I'll come back with you on my Phantom.
That's why in any of my cars in the years past, we always you know, either had a modified 148 or an Exporter, because, you know, me, Spook, everybody used to go up, you know, to the next band to 65 all the time.
I hear you.
Oh yeah, if the band gets bad, I automatically, like, people know to look for me there. Like, if it gets crazy, you can't even local, I just go sit up there. Because wherever my base is, you know, I could talk to it from my car, so I don't care. So if it gets too much down there, I just put it on 65 here, and I put the mobile on 65.
Yeah, man, making it real rough on my receiver.
Yeah, my last day there, are you?
Yeah, yep. So you have a long weekend again. Yeah. I go over there on 65.
It's nice and quiet. The only thing we had a group that came in years ago. They were down, like, I want to say Tennessee or something. And on nights where the band was wide open, there was a group of them that would talk down there. And then one lady kept like, that killer cat up there, dude. They were really cool people. So we'd say hi and shoot the cheese for a while and everything. But other than that, it was quiet.
And then she figured she'll work maybe no phone. I'd leave it on there if it was me.
Every time it gets all these Southerners in here, man, I just get this urge to go fuck my neighbor's dog.
30 miles west of Philly. It might work longer if the other one decides to go to college. Personally, don't like Southerners, but I find no fault. If you don't go to college, then she'll be retired. But if he goes to college, she'll probably work part-time and for a while to help him.
Keep her busy, though.
Yeah, I just don't want her working full-time because, you know, she'd easily get out of there because she's got her legs and all that. And, she's just going to wheel over now and smoke herself. But I'm talking on a little.
Trying to relocate.
Stop right. Yep. The grandson, he's paying for his college, you know, if he belongs to him.
Haven't heard him in there.
Oh, stop. Superstar. The old classic ANEO average. Superstar. That superstar squeal on my yellow tomorrow, man. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a D104 fan, but this super stuff, for what you pay for it, you know, they only $10. You got some of these doggone good amplifiers right now, I tell you.
Like I said, I might let Big Blue go there, right?
When I get my big radio,
I don't know. I got this one.
I want a D104 microphone.
How many do you want?
And you always get
The same one that guy had was just talking about.
Go on there, Bob.
what's happening, man?
How much, man, to show out?
Yeah, I was telling you before, earlier, I was coming back to the water.
Just got
Street Hawkers on the air and a new guy in 681 in New Milford.
A14 on the backup.
681 in the Milky Way.
Yeah, I heard him tonight for the first time. I started hearing him on the touchscreen on 684. That come from almost all the way up here, almost all the way home.
Sounds like I had lunch. Yeah, lunch. It's so noisy out here tonight.
Roger, Dodger.
Yeah, JoJo heard me talking to that guy, right, JoJo? 681 in New Milford?
So, the power capacitor, young boss. The young boss in the cold Great Lakes of Michigan. Stand by. Break.
Well, I guess my weed or my duet station ain't getting out.
I heard the young boss voted for Joe Biden.
Go back, see what else we get.
I hear a lot of people call young boss, and I heard somebody say young boss voted for Joe Biden. Boy, y'all up on the East Coast got some damn jokes tonight. Good evening time to you. Good evening time to you, Mr. Joe Biden. That's what I'm going to call you. Oh, young boss up here in the cold country right back.
Young boss, did you really vote for him? I voted for Pedro.
I voted for Pedro, too.
That young boss sounds like he's an Obama lover. Your sweet wife.
Young boss voted for Obama.
Yeah, why you back quiet, man? A lot of traffic out here I see on this one. I was just scanning up through the frequencies and figured I'd stop by and say hi. But now I'm gonna fly. Young boss in the cold country Great Lakes of Michigan said, click.
Come on, young boss. It's just a bunch of New Yorkers busting your balls.
All right. Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Yeah, 7-9 in Connecticut. Take care, man. We must got some Joe Biden fans out there or something, man. They keep coming back talking about young boss, and they trying to put Biden with me or something. I'm not sure. I think 7-9. I think them boys up there, somewhere up there in the East Coast, are confused. Hey, 7-9 in Connecticut. Look at the young boss cruising this old ground plane on a 20-foot push-up pole in my backyard. I'll see you. Bye.
Come on, man. Hey, young boss, say hello to spaghetti and meatballs and the Big Apple.
People are dying.
Yeah, okay. Hello, mystery man. You sound good.
How dare you?
Guarantee you. Literally, if you seen what I got this Mr. Coily vertical ground plane on, 20-foot push-up pole. I got a flash side, but hell, I've just been over here out in the garage, my number 2 station. Hell, I haven't even had to go into the number 1. Mother Nature's been that good up here in the cold country this evening. Come on.
How do you know that young boss has the hots for Kamala Harris?
Yeah, well, I got some fire in the wire, but I did just tune it. That's why I got it on a push-up pole in the backyard, and I got real low reflex with a little bit of some juice going through. So, hey, I guess it is working. Now I get to put it in that 60, 70-foot pine tree in the backyard. But my days are getting numbered up here in Michigan because Lord knows we got a lot of snow on the way. Mystery man in the Keystone, old young boss, a.k.a. Little Squirt, Cold Great Lakes. Bye.
Young boss, you could put the antenna next to your Biden flag.
Every morning.
Check.
Hey, Joe, you on here?
Hey, man, if I took this CB radio seriously, there'd be a lot of people hurt, or I'd be in jail. Put it that way. Squirt over here in the cold country said I'm rocking this, man.
What's up, Bob?
Not much.
Will you guys stop picking on young boss?
Well, you know, them boys, well, put it this way. I got out here in 1998, and I was about 13 years old back then. So I'm 34 years old now. But, you know, back then, man, them boys, they used to key on me. They didn't give me much talk time up here back in the day. They told me to, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, take your ass back to the Goody store. So now I went to the Goody store, and I got a lot of these boys up here whining and crying. What you think?
Young boss must be a millennial. No wonder why he voted for Joe Biden.
Young boss loves Biden.
Let's go, Brandon.
Don't say that. You're going to upset young boss.
on a damn ground plane on a push-up pole, 20 foot. But hey, I got it tuned in, man. I mean, that's why I got it so low right now. But hey, I guess I ain't got to go into the house and get on the flash side. I just kind of been doing a little bit of maintenance on my my stump grinder over here, on some of my equipment, getting ready for the weekend. So, hey, you guys take care up that way. Young Boss, sometimes called Little Squirt, top side of the coal country, Great Lakes, all this damn key down time. I'll see you, bye.
Do you think Young Boss has a safe room where he can go to shelter himself when people pick on Biden?
Yeah, check, man. God bless all you guys. Happy holidays. We've had a lot of blue waters and West Coast, Skip. We haven't had much going up your guys' direction, so God bless you two. Do it again. Score Muskegon, Michigan. Click, click.
Joe Biden won Michigan 51-48.
Yeah, Michigan cheated. Little does Young Boss know that he voted for Biden whether he wanted to or not.
What's wrong with 414 station up there? Oh, fine-tuned CB shop. Is that who you talking about up there?
Little does Young Boss know that Governor Whitmer is the big boss.
T3 in the desert.
Terrible situation. Well, hey, you guys up there on the East Coast, keep on rocking. I'm going to keep on scanning the frequencies and working this worldwide ground plane station in the garage. I'm out of here.
You guys are a bunch of mud ducks.
Yeah, Roger. 606 downtown, Nome, Alaska.
Patty Snatcher. Click, 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 click. Whack, whack.
Whack, whack.
I think Young Boss is a swell feller, aside from voting for Joe Biden.
That's right. Jump over in there. Wind it up and let's go. 289.
We got you 289 Red Alert in New York State saying hello.
All right, Red Alert, New York State, my guy. Right back at you. Sounding good in the bottom side of Michigan, no doubt. Down here by Michigan International Speedway. Roger?
Roger Dodger, watch out for that Young Boss guy. I heard he voted for Joe Biden.
We don't give a shit about who he voted for. It's about what we're dealing with today, right?
It's a terrible mess. That Joe Biden is running this country right into the shitter.
You got that right. He wasn't. That freaking low moral idiot, that Trump. Shit, he was worthless as tits on a boar hog.
You don't get out much, do you?
I get a lot. I get out every goddamn day. I get out enough to know that Trump was a piece of shit that couldn't polish Joe Biden's shoes.
Guess he hasn't been by a gas station lately.
Joe Biden forgets to put shoes on.
Joe Biden doesn't forget anything. He doesn't forget a damn thing. You watch too much Fox News. Hey, you watch Fox Live News too much.
Must be Fox News coming and putting the prices on the gas tanks.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, Mr. Clown Man, you tell me what government, tell me what gas station the government owns. Tell me what damn gas station the government owns.
Hey, all those women and everything over there in Baghdad said, hey, thanks for that withdrawal. Oh, wait, they're all dead.
That freaking pipeline was for Canada. It was for Canada. It wasn't going to help us a damn bit. And you know what? I didn't hear you complaining when they were stealing land from the Indians up there and stealing land from the people that the pipeline went through their property. You didn't whine and complain about that. You didn't complain about those Americans that lost their land because of some Canadian gas company, but you're whining about it now.
Man, he's going to send a donation to BLM and go burn a building now. I think you have him upset.
Shit, Mama.
I thought they donated a bunch of blankets to those people.
Hey, but you ain't... It's a Mother Nature thing.
He's gonna go pillage his local store in retaliation.
Up there who voted for fucking Joe Biden. He's riding with Biden.
Government fucked those poor people over up there, stole their line, and so they could put a pipeline through America. Like, that makes a lot of sense.
Nah, Michigan apparently. But then again, seeing what Democrats did to all the freaking cities out there, you know, they're brainwashed anyway.
Sorry, kid. 20 foot up.
Yeah, what happened to Detroit?
He's talking about the Canadians fuck the Indians. Hello, the whole world fuck the Indians.
No, we didn't fuck the Indians. We conquered the Indians. Get it right.
All the big boys giving this little ground playing station some talk time tonight.
Weren't the Indians cannibals?
We didn't steal from the Indians. We conquered the Indians. All is fair in love and war.
Africa. This is America, clown man. There wasn't no cannibal Indians in America.
Are you stupid?
Penny smashed in the keystone. Are you saying Lou Squirt? I gotta reach over there and turn up the power level? Did you say Lou Squirt had to reach over there?
Well, I mean, let's think about it. He's one of a handful of supportive Democrats left out in Detroit. I mean, he's got to be an idiot.
Deal before 2024. Don't really know.
Detroit's a lovely place this time of the year, I hear.
I like that Governor Whitmer.
Yeah, no fucking pussies living here. It's your goddamn straight legs. I'll see your fucking asses out.
I don't like that potty language.
That guy would be great for the Brooklyn hour.
I don't give a shit.
I'm listening in, vertical side.
First Amendment rights. First Amendment rights. Freedom of speech, moron.
Hey, it's all right, man. We don't have the freedom to burn down cities. But that's okay. We'll just call the Rittenhouse camp.
Tell me, you didn't do a damn thing to give the rich a freaking tax cut. Try to screw
I give them a speech until they don't like the speech, and then they try to shut it all down. Fucking hypocrite.
No, you're a hypocrite. Hey, you better look at yourself before you start pointing the finger at everybody else.
Oh, man, there's a mass casualty incident up in Schenectady County.
Well, then realize it. I did.
Of course, should I put your name?
Waynesburg, New York. At least 5 people stabbed in critical condition. Multiple medevacs were requested, but not available due to weather.
2879, and one piece of steel dive way back. Let's go there.
It's up in Schenectady County. Yep, MCI right now.
Scary County.
Nope, Schenectady. I'm looking at it.
There. Northburg's over off 88, but unless I'm wrong, you're reading it. Just having fun. I'm working with what I can work because I got neighbors around. I got to get my ass back to the country. What you think? Is that guy really from Detroit?
I am amazed at how brainwashed Michigan is. They must be big fans of MSNBC and Joy Reid.
Woo-wee! And Katie Sanchez swears
Live news. Anybody that watched that fucking Fox channel and think they told the truth is freaking uneducated.
Well, I think when Kyle Rittenhouse is done with his new $60 million lawsuit against Whoopi Goldberg and Joan Baer, I think he's going to be the new host of The View.
They ain't gonna do shit. Frickin', how many lawsuits has Trump got against him? Frickin' your buddy Trump frickin' had Trump University, was stealing from it, and New York State made him close it.
Will somebody shoot that guy in the head? If we want to talk about failed policy and fucking liberalism disease, just look at the city of Detroit over the last 50 years.
That's one thing I Second Amendment rights. I got all sorts of fucking guns. I'll blow your goddamn head off if you try.
You ain't doing nothing, old man. You're sitting in your chair and just bitching.
The CNN playing in the background.
You're doing the same damn thing, except my bitch is a tree, and yours is a fucking lie.
Oh, listen to him. He's got to resort to such potty language.
Are you trying to tell me Trump wasn't an adulterer? Are you trying to tell me that Trump didn't lie? Are you trying to tell me Trump wasn't a racist? I can prove every one of them facts.
Yeah, but nobody likes niggers. Who cares?
I care. I care who runs this country. Hey, Joe Biden.
Well, you must not care who runs the country. You let a nigger do it for how many years?
I want to tell you fellas out there, he damn sure wasn't my first pick. If I had my choices, I wouldn't have chose him. But the choice was between no choice there.
Who was he going to pick? Sanders?
He picked an idiot in spite of, because he didn't like someone. So he'd rather pick an idiot to run the country than someone that actually ran the country like a business. That's a real smart guy. Real smart.
Trump failed in every damn business he ever owned.
How's that Kamala Harris doing?
Thank God because his feelings were hurt because Trump said mean words.
No, wrong question. Who is Kamala Harris doing?
He did nothing but
Valid point.
you made a rough on everybody. Yeah, you
My gas was only $1.40. Oil? I think it was like 99 cents.
I got strictly full, bro.
Yeah, but, you know, the thing with Biden is he's got 43 years as a politician, and nowhere on documented history does it show that he ever had a policy that worked out for the American person. 43 years. Man, amazing.
I ain't never seen no girl run around in a outright lie. There's so many doggone bills that freaking Biden sponsored and co-sponsored. You don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're just listening to the Fox News. You do not know what you're talking about. You know how to Google GOOGLE.com. Rules and laws that Biden.
Did you, Yahoo?
My friends in the Keystone, cold country, Michigan.
I don't trust the internet. Last time I looked up a pimple on WebMD, it said I had brain cancer.
This is what I honestly believe in. Now, I honestly believe in this. This is America. In America, you do have the right to vote for who you want. You have that right. I have that right too. Everybody in America has a right.
After all these years of misery there, how the fuck can you be on board with that?
Fucking doing it.
If there was ever an armpit in America, it is Detroit, Michigan.
Absolutely.
I heard Detroit, Michigan encourages their rappers to run down Christmas parades.
They're still drinking that contaminated water.
That's Trump's fault. Do you know that?
He put those lead pipes in.
The water for the public water supply that was coming out of the Detroit River.
That's lies. You're watching Fox News. Google it. JOOL.
The worst part is he admitted he didn't want to vote for him, but he did because he hated Trump. That's fucking the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Well, that's how he got in, man. Because most of them say the same shit when I argue with them. We didn't like Biden. We didn't vote. We didn't want to vote for him, but they left us no choice. Trump was just too mean and too evil.
Gas was too cheap. I couldn't stand it.
Hey man, I could go for a mean tweet and $1.39 for gas again.
You're goddamn right. In a safe country.
Just fleeing in.
Well, that guy out there must not travel very far from his trailer park if he hasn't noticed anything with the gas prices.
383 in Boston. Hotel 161 getting.
No, he's bragging about his ground plane again.
I could use another 34.
Wow, they are absolutely brainwashed in Michigan.
Yeah, he thinks we need 4 or 5 more 20,000 person caravans coming from Central America.
Hello, DX Land. 386 up here in the Badger State. We try and bring her here.
I think he needs more reverb. I couldn't understand him.
Hello, Mystery Man. Hello, Mystery Man. 386 up here in the Badger State. All 2 man waving.
Hey, Mystery Man. Red alert, New York State.
Mystery Man, I'm gonna put it on the side, man. 386 on 10 man up here in the Badger State. We're standing by. Oh, Penny Snatcher, long time no talk, man. Oh, Penny Snatcher, long time no talk. 386 in the Badger State.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people shoot Skip. We just tend to fight with it.
Oh, 410, man. Conditions are in and out on my end, but I got you in there. You said it all. I heard it all.
Oh, nice.
You're good hearing you out there again, my friend. 386, all 2 man. We're standing by.
And so well informed.
That guy was booming in here, too. The little boss, or whatever the hell his name was.
Peters? Straight from the White House. That was Joe Biden's head propaganda fucking teammate.
You could tell when you're getting to someone, too, because he would brag about his ground plane and his antenna, and he's dropping the fire in the wire, because he can hear every fucking word I'm saying.
So educated they are.
The whole Fox News thing, I haven't had cable in 6 years.
I can't remember the last time I watched Fox News. I don't even have it. Same as me, man. It's crazy. They just hang their hat on the Fox News thing.
I love the Daily Mail, UK. It's the British mutt magazine over there, where they don't discriminate. They hammer the Republicans and the Democrats.
Flopping every which kind of way, but I'm here a little bit.
I got so many guns I'll blast you. You have no idea. From my CB house here.
We got to tune in Rachel Maddox to get the latest news.
We just argued with zombies for 20 minutes.
He told Hollywood he was going to blast them through the radio with all his guns.
Indeed.
Not allowed to own a gun.
Yeah, especially in Detroit.
Absolutely not. In the place you need it most, you can't even have one. Chicago, Detroit.
They've been watching Chris Cole so much on the Clinton News Network.
Detroit was in such shambles. It was the first city ever to file bankruptcy in 2013.
Followed by Stockton, California.
That's not true. Trump slept around. Trump wrote mean things.
Yeah.
Oh, my man.
It's Joe's radio, man.
See you guys later. I gotta get up early and go somewhere.
Damn full.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
We can't leave yet. We're anticipating some Skip from Chicago.
What are we getting? Skip from Mayor Lightfoot?
Yeah, that fucking beast of a woman.
I'm convinced she was an alien that left here to fucking kill us.
They keep voting her in. I don't get it. Like 12 kids were shot over the weekend, and then you have like 50, the usual 50 adults.
Remember the Jesse Smollett trial starting in Chicago.
You're not going to hear a peep about it.
Let's go, Jesse.
Is that the one with the guy who lied about him being hung in the fucking barn or something?
Yeah, he got beat up, and then the two guys that beat him up confessed and said he put him up to it.
Yeah, fucking idiot. I don't understand, man. I'm just gonna fucking find a cave somewhere and build myself a bunker and stay there.
Yeah, they beat him up because he said he was a homosexual. I think he paid the two people with a check, and that's how they tracked him down.
Cheap fuck, couldn't use cash.
Stupid.
Who was that dopey NASCAR guy? They're like, oh, they put a noose in the garage. And then they're like, no, that fucking noose has been hanging there since the 90s. They had like old pictures of it.
The only thing that Jesse Smollett could have done even worse, that was even more stupid, to send the money by Zelle or one of those cash apps.
I was 13 years old in the 90s, and then I was the little boss. But then I went to the store, and I bought a big amplifier, and now I'm back with my ground plane.
White power.
Yeah, what the hell is that about?
I don't know, you're a supremacist. You like Trump. Everyone's racist.
He's a white male, and he fucks girls. He's definitely a racist. Look at that. He held the door open for that woman. That's sexist and racist.
Where is King Kyle when you need him?
There is nothing wrong with Detroit. Matter of fact, every Halloween we go around and burn down the old buildings. That's a true story. There's actually a holiday, not a, like a gang holiday, where they go just walk around and burn down the old buildings.
And Lord knows there's plenty of them there.
And then they put that gas line right to the fucking Indian reservation.
Meanwhile, that gas line was supposed to bring gas and oil down to Houston so we could export it and make more money.
Yeah, I'm sure the old Indian reservation there, they're getting some sort of kickback.
A royalty.
I mean, if they want to make a good point, didn't we buy Manhattan, the whole fucking island of Manhattan, with 4 blankets and a couple barrels of fire water, is what they used to call whiskey back in the day.
And trinkets. Don't forget the trinkets.
Well, I'm sure glad all the conditions figured out, because I feel for that guy's neighbor. He's going to have to listen to him whine his Democrat bullshit for the next 6 hours.
He's sermonizing.
They call it Devil's Night. This is the name associated with October 30th, the night before Halloween, and is related to Mischief Night. Practices in parts of the United States such as Philadelphia, but is certainly associated with serious vandalism and arson seen in Detroit, Michigan from the late 1960s to the 1990s.
Yeah, but I mean, really? Is there anything left in Detroit to actually burn?
I think that's why it only went from the 60s to the 90s. They just ran out of shit to burn.
I mean, you could drive for miles there and not see anything to live in. I mean, forget about it.
Imagine it was when, like, the big three, right? Like the Ford, Chevy, and Chrysler, you know, they pulled all the jobs out of there.
Parts of Detroit look like downtown Newburgh.
Worse.
Only on a lot bigger scale.
Devil's Night arson in Detroit declined in the early 1990s. I guess the mayor, hold on, let me go through here. In 1995, Detroit city officials organized and established Angels Night on around October 29th to the 31st. That's where you get each year as many as 50,000 volunteers gathered to patrol neighborhoods in the city, I guess to stop the arson.
Oh, yeah.
So it's the Devils versus the Angels.
Sounds like a baseball game.
Many volunteers kept high profile patrolling neighborhoods with magnetic mount flashing amber beacons on their personal vehicles, along with communicating with command centers via, get this, CB radios or by cellular phones.
Is that right?
Yeah, well, it was the 90s, you know, the CB radio stepped up to the plate. Can you imagine that? Like, you're in Detroit in the 90s, like, patrolling the neighborhoods, trying to keep people burn it down. And then that fucking asshole we were just talking to gets on, you watch CNN, you watch Fox News. And go breaker. Did we have a breaker? Is that X-ray?
Okay, you don't hear me?
Yeah, you're low though. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I'm barefoot.
Well, put your shoes on and turn the amp up.
How's that? A little bit better?
Perfect. Now we can hear you.
Who are you talking to, 380?
We were fighting with people in Detroit.
Really? Oh, I missed it.
What a shit show it was. Yeah, instead of shooting Skip, we were fighting with them.
Well, you know, I was coming home from Patterson. I was on 84. I checked in. I think it was number 38 or 39. And I was calling you, and you couldn't hear me. And I was calling 321. He couldn't hear me anymore. And then when I got home, I realized I was barefoot. And I forgot to hit the linear on in the mobile. So that was pretty good. I talked all the way from Lake Carmel to wherever 321 is, barefoot.
That is amazing because it was noisy as hell. There was a lot of, not super skip, but some skip.
Yeah, it was really noisy. I just got home a little while ago and I'm just relaxing. I came down to see if anybody was still on the air. So who are you talking to out there, 380?
I think 380s there, 136 and Killer Cats still out there, I believe.
Joe. Okay. Well, those guys in Carmel and stuff, they don't really hear me unless we go side band. I'm just going to be on the side. I got to check my email and stuff.
Roger, Dodger.
I would have loved to hear the fight, though. Hey, was it recording on your feed?
I think, yeah, if you scroll back 30 minutes ago, I think it is. It should be up there for 12 hours.
I'll check it out.
Hey, did you check out that video I posted today?
Would you? Oh, probably. No, I haven't been on Facebook today.
Check out the video I posted on Hudson Valley CB radio page. It was this afternoon, channel 40. I was like looking for Skip. I was on channel 40. I was shouting Skip, and as soon as I unkeyed my microphone, my shout came back to me. And it only happened for about 3 or 4 minutes, but it was like my signal was bouncing off the ionosphere or something and coming right back to me.
I will definitely check that out, but you did trigger something in my mind where I have to scroll back 20 minutes and listen to that asshole and get annoyed listening to these assholes in Detroit.
What do you want? They're a blue state, a blue city, and they're run by idiots.
Just one of those things like you watch just to get yourself pissed off, or like occasionally you'll come across like a pimple popping thing. I'm like, why am I going to watch this? It's just going to fucking annoy me. And they're like, that's horrible. I don't know why people record that shit. The shock value, right? Is that's what it is?
You know, some people like that. I've watched Dr. Pimple Popper a few times, and it's really gross, but yeah, that's what it is. It's the shock factor. It grosses you out, but you can't turn away. You got to see how much stuff comes out of that person's forehead, you know?
Yeah, and you're thinking about it the next day. Like, why did I watch it? It's disgusting. It's like pussy. It's horrible. And then you forget, like, a few days later, like, I'm not going to, all right, let me see. And, like, why did I do it again?
You know, it's funny. On my left shoulder, I had a little bump. It's been there for years. I don't know what it is or where it came from. It just appeared one day, and my wife said it was an alien implant. I must have been abducted, and they erased my memory, and it's some kind of crystal or innovate someday. Well, I've had the thing for like 10 years or something. Just a little bump on my shoulder, right? So about a year ago, I was sitting here downstairs on the computer, and I got a real sharp pain right there at that bump, right? And I was like, wow, what the hell? And then over the next few days, which happened to be like a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, the thing started getting really, really big, like swelling up. And it was painful like you wouldn't believe. It was like really, really like throbbing. So on a Sunday, I went to the emergency office of my health group here down in Windsor. And the nurse there lanced it for me. She couldn't numb it because she wanted to take a specimen to send it out for lab. And she lanced it, and she popped it. It started feeling better. But she had to squeeze it to get all the shit out. And, oh, my God, it was so gross. And luckily, it was on my shoulder. I couldn't see it. But she had a mask on. Her assistant had a mask on. They were gagging from the smell. It was like a light-colored peanut butter, and it just kept coming out.
Jesus.
I know. And she put it all on this gauze pad, and then she scoops them up and put it in a tube to send out to be, and she showed it to me. And I looked at it, I said, oh my God, all that came out of my shoulder? And she said, yeah, there's even more, but you're going to have to see a surgeon for that. So she bandaged me up. I made an appointment with a surgeon, and then he cut it open even wider. He got more out, cleaned it out and everything, But that was really gross. And I said to my wife, I said it was like the worst episode of Dr. Pimple Popper.
What she didn't tell you is I just uploaded this to Twitter, and now you're trending.
That's funny. That would be great. Anyway, I'll let you guys pick up your conversation. Sorry for breaking in. But anyway, I'll be on the side for a while.
Yep, I'm just looking for something real quick, and I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Hey, 136. Can you hear me? $136. Can you hear me? How about at 380? Nope.
Come on. All right, I got one more beer. And this is what they call a nightcap.
Yeah, only in Vegas Club. Nightcap is something I put on my ball sack before I fuck an old lady.
Isn't it like last call, like an old 30s slang thing? Like 23 skidoo.
Complain about that. You didn't complain about those Americans. Those Americans have lost their land because of some Canadian gas company, but you're whining about it now. And he's going to say,
I love it. We got to have our best of arguments 2021.
Hey, you want to argue? Come on.
That's how we'll close out the year.
Indeed. Secular kid out there.
We should put it on a CD or DVD.
That's Brendoni. Brendoni, is that you?
In the flesh.
Oh, hey, Brendan. I was in the other room. I heard someone talking. How you doing tonight?
Feel good. I'm upstairs in my bedroom. My upgrade.
Put it on a
I just heard talking about nightcaps. I just made my first cocktail of the night. This time I'm having a vodka grapefruit.
I wish I had something more to drink. Otherwise, I'd be downstairs still. But it's my birthday tonight, and I kind of got it done early. So it looks like another day of work tomorrow already. I'm about to hit the hay.
Oh, shit. Happy birthday.
10-4. Thank you.
So what's the magic number this year?
47, man.
Wow, how time flies, huh?
Fucking old ass motherfucker.
But he still feels like 23.
I definitely act like that a lot of times. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting any younger this year. And I've been working my ass off. We got a shitty job down in Scarsdale all week, back and forth. 684, the whole traffic jam. It sucks.
Yeah. Oh, God, 684 rush hour. Oh, man, that's terrible.
Yeah, we've been doing it every day. Since Monday started anyway. It's only Wednesday, but we got to do it tomorrow. We'll probably do that Friday too. So, yeah, all week. 5 days shuffle again. Trying to stay out of Westchester County, but it's just hard to do. I mean, we've got to keep some jobs down there. So.
I guess you got to use 684 because of the trucks.
It's commercial vans. Yeah, we got a big van full of crap. HVAC action. But it's one of those Mitsubishi.
There are other ways of getting down there without using 684.
We got a billboard on the side of our van, so you ain't going down to kind of 9 is one thing, and I like 9, but yeah, it's nice to shuffle it up. But 684 is a real shit show. It's no different than it used to be in its first.
I know. I used to live in Carmel, and I used to work down in Westchester and go to school down in Westchester. And in the morning, it was terrible. And coming home, I would always wait to come home. I wouldn't come home during rush hour, but in the morning, you couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, it's peculiar because when it gets to 84, there's like just the ramp that gets off to Connecticut, but there's nothing going on. It's just that little bit of slowdown causes all the backup, all the fast exit 8 there.
Yeah, and you know that ramp, right before you get to that ramp on 684, before you get to the turnoff for 84, about maybe 10 years ago, there was a moose walking along the road there.
Yeah, I heard of that, and also heard of one getting hit too. A female moose. Didn't have a rack on it.
Might have been the same one. I don't know. I didn't see it. I just remember everybody talking about it.
Yeah, you can't miss it when you're doing 10 miles an hour.
The moose goes faster than you.
Yeah, it's actually nice country through there. I mean, I know the area very well. All Westchester, Upper Westchester, and North Salem, South Salem, Bedford, all that shit. Nice country if you got the money, I guess.
Yeah, I lived in Carmel. Then I had a business down in New Rochelle, lived down there for about 10 years. And then Dobbs Ferry for around 8 years. Then we moved up here to Windsor.
Yeah, my Dobbs Ferry and all that Hudson River line was my tree. When I worked for this one company, that was my whole Dobbs Ferry, Ferrytown, Irvington, and even below, and everywhere else too. But that was my main show right there.
Yeah, I love Dobbs Ferry. You know, if we had an apartment, if I could have afforded a house there, I might have been able to afford the house at the time in 2000 when we moved up here, but I certainly couldn't afford the taxes.
Absolutely not. Yeah, it's ridiculous, and I don't know how people live down there, but we're here.
I found it.
Go ahead.
They gonna do shit. Freaking, how many lawsuits has Trump got against him? Freaking bloody Trump fucking had Trump University, was stealing from it, and New York State made him close it.
That was a shot heard around the world.
Yeah, well, what do you want from those guys? They just don't believe the truth. They can't see the truth, and they believe what they're told.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun. Killer Cat had some pretty good lines himself. Killer Cat, you still out there?
Yeah.
The Kyle Rittenhouse line. I was laughing my ass off.
How are you doing there,
What's up, man?
You sound like you're either falling asleep or had a rough day or a combination of both.
Yeah, just kind of fucking vegging out, man. You know, happy fucking birthday, man. Fucking old motherfucker.
I did my birthday celebration with my family like 2 days ago, so then I got over that hangover and, had to Taiwan on again, but not quite as large. I'm doing good. I'm just tired, but working a lot, that's all.
Man, he's fucking 47. You don't need no hangover, man.
Yeah, you don't bring it, just comes upon itself. I mean, I don't know, it's like lighting a match. You just can't stop the fire sometimes. At least I can't. Some people can't. Anyway, I'm pretty much in my deathbed here. I think I'm going to just call it a night and say goodbye to you guys. Turn this thing off. Just turn the lights out. I'm done.
73 Desperado.
See you later, yo.
All right, guys. And Red Alert. Talk to you later, man. All you guys, have a good night. See you out there.
Brendoni, happy birthday and have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, sounds good, man. And seeing that this get-together is right down the road, I could ride a skateboard. I could ride a garbage can with maybe I can't. It had to be snowing. I have to do that, but I could ride a skateboard down to that place. So I'll be out there at the cafe. Definitely going down to the December 19th thing, unless something really big comes up in between. But if it's a Sunday, I can make it.
Yes, I'm going to be there too. 5 p.m. A little later than that, but I'll be there.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know time frames or what the hell is going on or what people said, but yeah, definitely. I'll meet up with you guys. It'll be fun. All right, this we're fucking hitting the hay. We're a little bit over the edge. Good night. Talk to you guys later.
See, I have my first cocktail at 10 p.m. I try not to ever have a drink before then, unless, at a party or something like that. But tonight, I didn't get home till 11, and I'm starting late. a red alert. You still talking on that Anytone?
I'm watching your video. I'm confused. So you said, hello, Skipland. Hold on.
Okay, what the hell's going on? Check this out. How about it, Skipland? How about it, Skipland? 687, New York trying.
I hear it. It probably is not going over the radio so well, but here I hear yourself being repeated.
Yeah, and it happened for about 3 or 4 minutes when the skip was really strong. And then when the skip faded away, it faded away. Now, I don't know if there was somebody if it was like a repeater, or if my signal was bouncing off the ionosphere and coming directly back to me. I have no friggin' idea. But that's never happened to me before. I've never heard of it that happening. And like I said, it was about 3 or 4 minutes. I did about 3 or 4 videos. That one was the clearest.
Band echo outside the ionosphere wouldn't happen. 27 megs is too low and long of a band. That's clearly somebody that has a recorder device. I have a few on my radios downstairs. It's a recorder device, and then what happens is they just hold it in, it records you, and then they hit it and it plays it right back. So it only samples like 6 or 8 seconds or something. That's what you're hearing. Somebody fucking with you.
Okay. Well, that was pretty cool, though.
Yeah, that is a cool prank.
And whoever it was definitely Skip, because it was fading in and out with the Skip.
Yeah, those sideband channels are so loaded with fucking dick bags when the skip comes in. Oh my god, it's terrible.
Yeah, that was just channel 40 AM, though.
I would put a spin on it, though. Like, you would say, like, hello, how about it, Skipland? How about it, Skipland? When it comes back, I voted for Joe Biden. We got to work the Joe Biden and Channel 13 theme from now on. Yeah, a couple of fellers on Facebook wrote that, too. Something about a Patriot repeater.
Oh, I didn't go. I haven't been on Facebook since I posted that this afternoon. In fact, I posted it from my phone. But I'm going to turn on the computer in a few minutes. You know, the funny thing is also that I wanted to ask you, on my set, when I go from the whole band to 1 to 40, and then back to 1, the noise level on channel 1, 2, 3, 4, just about up to 8, is really low. And then when I get to 8, then the noise level comes up. Is that the way my antenna is tuned, or is everybody like that? Are those channels generally quieter?
Oh, me? Because all my channels are pretty noisy. It depends on the day.
So I'll go right now. Go to 40, and then go to 1, and see if the noise levels are different.
Oh, okay. Jump through the vortex, I think it is.
Oh, you tell me.
All right, let me do it. You know what? I never noticed, but yeah, 40 is a little bit louder. Like the background noise is a little bit louder than channel 1.
Yeah, same thing. When right now, I got 0 noise level. I mean, it's like between the noise level on my meter is between 0 and 1, so it's like practically nothing. But you can hear the difference from 40 to 1.
Yeah, and I'm in a noisy neighborhood with LED lights and all kinds of shit going over here.
So maybe when we do our FM Fridays or sideband Saturdays or Sundays or whatever, maybe we should do it on channel 1. Doesn't seem to be anybody talking on the channel.
Yeah, and the other side of the spectrum, if we want to challenge, we got to try it on channel 6.
That's too much of a challenge.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. I'll set that up for Friday. I think I hear the skip rolling in. Bring it on, Chicago. I feel like Chicago and Michigan, of course Alabama, and Bluegrass State, which I didn't know for the longest time until I Googled it, was Kentucky. Anywho, that's like our street we live on in the neighborhood in terms of skip.
Years ago, skip was mainly south, and very rarely you'd hear it west. And since I got back on the base station here and stuff, I've been hearing so much skip from the west, from Arizona, Colorado, Wisconsin, California, Southern Cal. Where else did I talk? Oregon, and of course my favorite one was Alberta, Canada.
Yeah, I mostly get down south. It's down south I'm getting.
I don't know why that is, but I don't know. Skip is fun. I love shouting skip.
Georgia and Alabama are like, it's gotten so bad. I even got sound clips just for the skip.
One of my friends, one of my CB buddies that used to live here in New Windsor, then he moved up to like Binghamton area, and now he lives down in Virginia. And he's very active. In fact, he visits the Hudson Valley page. I think he might be a member. I'm not too sure. I called him when the skip is coming from that area. We try to make contact.
I'm going to smoke a joint. I'll be back.
You have to go somewhere to do it?
I don't smoke in my house. Never did.
It's like taking your work boots off before you go into the living room. Shit, I got what were we talking about? Oh, your buddy in Binghamton.
No, he's down in Virginia now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we got it was like Davy Crockett on 1 Adam 12. It was like a Monday. We all got on. We were shooting the shit. It was actually a lot of fun. We were talking to this guy, Oatmeal. He was over in Wisconsin. We were shooting the shit with this guy for like an hour. And, you know, you have random characters coming out. One of the guys' handle was Hot Rod, and he was plugging his buddy's shop down in North Carolina. So I'm like, what was Channel 20, whatever the YouTube channel used to be called. I just yelled it out to him real quick, and he subscribed to it. But yeah, about once a week now, when the skip comes on, he'll leave a comment on one of these videos on the skip's rolling in. I'm going to try to yell in. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, when we were growing up, like I've been into CB radio since like 1960. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have my license. My license is in a box somewhere. But in the mid-'60s is when I got my CB license. And one of my best friends, who actually was going to be, I was his best man, and he was going to be my best man. Then he turned into a minister, so instead of being my best man, he married me. No, he didn't marry me. He performed our. He performed our. That's weird. He performed our wedding. Anyway, he moved to Colorado, and one day my father was downstairs in our little CB radio room, our radio shack. And he ran upstairs and said, Jeff, his name was Jeff also. He said, Jeff is on skip. And my father was talking to him when he lived in Boulder, Colorado. And I came down and we talked to each other for quite a while, like 15 minutes. And it was so great because he was like my best friend that I haven't seen in 6 months since he moved and everything. It was the coolest thing.
Yeah, for that split second in time, Mother Nature was in your favor.
You know what we used to do? We each had these little AWA reel-to-reel tape recorders. They ran on 2 C batteries, I think. And they were reel-to-reel with a little chintzy metal mic with a little clip on the back of it. And we used to make audio recordings instead of writing letters. and send each other audio tapes. And I found one of those tapes and the original envelope. He sent it to me, but I don't have a reel-to-reel to play it.
Yeah, shit. I'd say eBay, but chances are whatever you buy off there is probably shot. The belts are all dried up, or if it's got gears.
Yeah, you know, my best friend who ended up, or one of my best friends who ended up taking the place of my best man when my designated best man became our minister. He's my songwriting partner. We've been together since I think 8th grade or something, and we've been in a band for many years and everything. And he got married and he moved down to Savannah, and he's a one-man band down there. He's known as Savannah Steve. He's extremely popular, and I'm actually chatting with him on Messenger right now. But we both had Porter studios, and since we used to write music together all the time, we had these Tascam Porter studios, and which is a multi-track cassette at a high speed. It's like double the speed of a regular cassette. And I would write a song and maybe do the drums and the bass and some of the vocals or something, and then I'd send him the tape, and then he would add the keyboards and backup vocals and lyrics, or we went back and forth. And we used to work like that for a while, and it was really cool. That was like the cutting edge technology back then. The only problem is we've lost that personal vibe between us when we're both sitting in a room. Like we used to bounce off each other and stuff like that. And it was like a long distance relationship. It doesn't really work after a while.
And then email came out, and that was the end of that, right?
I knew this guy, Hans Zimmer, and he's a record producer and a writer, an artist, keyboard player, and he actually did the soundtrack to what was the name of that cop show? Miami Vice. And he did the music for Miami Vice. And he had a studio in Patterson. And I used to go and hang out with him in the studio. And he was one of the first people to do music, to transfer music through the internet. They would send him the show, and he would play it, the tape of the show, and he would play it, and then he would write the music for that show and dub it together and send it back to them through the internet.
Ah, nice, man.
And you ever hear of a band called The Left Bank?
Negative.
You ever hear the song, Just Walk Away, Renee?
Yeah. It's like a 60s song, right?
Yeah, that was The Left Bank. They disbanded, and then they were getting back together. One of the guys' name was Steve Martin and George. I forgot the other George's name. I think they're all dead now. But they were living in a loft above Hans Zimmer's studio. And I met them when I was over at Hans's house. And I ended up being their bass player for The Left Bank for a very short period. For 2 gigs, actually.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. They were a bunch of clowns. They had drug and alcohol problems. I did at the time.
Well, you should have. Then you would have fit in.
Yeah. No, they were. I mean, we played 2 gigs together, and George was the drummer, if I remember. And it was a big gig too. There was a lot of people there. It was an outdoor gig, and he ended up getting so drunk, and by the end of the night, he fell off his drum set.
Yeah, that seems like the old CV of every band. They like start out, and one of the band members gets a little out of hand, and by the 3rd or 4th tour, they're going through rehab. Behind the Music, man. VH1 used to have those episodes. Those were great.
Yeah, they were good. I watch it still. What's the name of that channel? there's a channel on cable and on DirecTV that plays all that rock and roll stuff. I forgot what it's called.
I don't know. I don't have cable anymore.
Keith Moon, who was the drummer for The Who, he was notorious for that. He was so into drugs and he was so drunk that they would inject him with speed and stuff just so he could go out and perform. And there were a few times where he just fell off his drum set and they just had to stop the concert in the middle of the concert. You know, you're talking a stadium full of people.
Was he the Who? Who was the guy that they threw out of the band? He was like tripping on acid. He was in bad shape. He was out of his fucking mind. Was that Keith Moon?
That was Keith Moon. They didn't throw him out. He just died.
Oh, he died. All right.
Yeah, he was replaced by Kenny Jones. And I saw them with Kenny Jones, too. He was really good. Good drummer. But yeah, the Who were... first time I saw the Who was... I'm not too sure where it was. It was either the Garden or Radio City Music Hall or somewhere. I forgot where it was. It was in New York City. And my ears were ringing for 3 days straight.
Those were some of the best behind the music episodes. I like the AC/DC one. I mean, it sucked that Bon Scott died, but that was what made the episode, you know. They're one of the few bands that replaced the lead singer and fucking came back swinging, you know. Phenomenal band with Brian Johnson, because usually when you replace the lead singer, that's the end of the fucking band.
That's true. That's true. Who's a good example? Well, Queen. When Freddie Mercury died, you thought Queen was doomed forever. And as far as writing music, Queen hasn't really done a lot since Freddie Mercury died. But they did get a very, very good replacement for Freddie Mercury as far as vocals go. So they, you know, with what's his name? I'm drawing a blank. Queen singer. No. From American Idol. Adam Lambert, thank you. This is what happens when you get old. You get brain freeze the same time your wife gets brain freeze.
And you lose your car keys. I do that a lot.
That happened to us tonight. We lost the keys to the condo. I don't know where they are. They'll pop up. I have a lockbox on it anyway, so. But we went over to the condo because they installed carpeting yesterday. We didn't get to look at it yet. And then I realized when we got there, I don't have the keys. She doesn't have the keys. I bet you they're in your pocket. One of those pockets. I bet you they are. Anyway. But, yeah, you know, once a band loses a valuable member. Now, you said you don't have TV?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Good, what?
You're saying hello.
I'm watching myself on TV.
No, you're watching it on the CD.
That looks sexy.
Well, the other band was, I guess, Van Halen with Sammy Hagar, right? I like David Lee Roth better. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I like David Lee Roth, but Sammy Hagar was pretty good. You know, their last tour, they were both on it.
It was like wrestling. They just slapped hands. All right, this one's yours. This set's yours.
I don't know how it worked, but that was, you know, what they did. They had both of them on there. Then again, Sammy Hagar is a good guitar player, too, so he probably sang lead for some songs and, you know, played guitar. But they're no longer around because Eddie Van Halen died.
Yeah, and David Lee Roth was doing some dopey shit in the 80s. Bozy bop.
Bitty Bop. Yeah, that was good, though. Which they all could be California girl. But, you know, then he became an EMT in New York City.
Shit, that's right. Then he took over for Howard Stern. How fucking weird was that? Like, you're gonna do morning radio now.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
That didn't last too long.
No.
That's right. I do remember him saying he was an EMT.
Red alert.
Yo!
1984, I had him in the back of my car for 3 hours, taking him for a tour of Lower Manhattan.
Shit, I forgot. You know all the celebrities.
He had landed at the 30th Street heliport, and his limo wasn't there to pick him up, and I worked in that area. So my partner goes, hey, isn't that David Lee Roth? So he jumped in the back of the car with us, and we drove him around with us for 3 hours.
Did he sing?
No, but he was actually EMT. He showed us his EMT card.
Mosey Bop.
He was a real funny guy, man. He was downright pleasant to have in the back of the car.
Yeah, he's probably got some stories.
That's before we had partitions in the cars. I gotta look in my archives. Somewhere along the way, I have Polaroid pictures of him and us.
What was the Mosey Bop song? That was, I Don't Need Somebody. Was it that one?
What's that?
I'm trying to think of the name of that song.
I ain't got nobody.
That's it.
What, Just a Gigolo?
Yeah, David Lee Roth.
Just a gigolo.
Yeah, he was one of the most fun people we had in the back of the car. He was definitely a good guy. I think he still lives in Rockland County.
Hey, red alert. Hey, red alert.
Pay for every damn selling me so mad.
This is horrible. 1985.
Oh, yeah.
I like that song.
It stunk.
Anyway, I just touched my linear, and it is friggin' burning hot, so I had to go barefoot again.
Put a fan on it.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to. I didn't realize that thing got that hot.
Well, you have a lot to say. The more you say, the hotter it gets.
It's a 2-pill, and it's got pretty good cooling fins on it, you know. But I guess not, unless I put it upside down. That's not gonna work either.
Yeah, flip it upside down so the fins are facing up.
Yeah, and then the bottom is on the table, and it'll really fly. Right.
What I did was I built like a little metal rack, and then I put a like a computer fan, so it's always blowing the air up on it.
I built one of those once for my old base station. I don't know what happened to it. I had a little computer fan. I'm gonna have to figure something out because I just happened to put my hand on it and it almost burnt my fingers. And that was on low power. Actually, you know what? My power supply has a fan on it. So if I just sit it on top of the fan and my power supply, that could be a dual duty, I think.
Yeah, get just some sort of breeze. Like if you got like a little desk fan or anything, just get air flowing over it. Open your window, stick it in the windowsill there. That will get it, that will chill it, especially tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do 37 hours. But I have to get the wires on the back of the linear are too short to sit on top of the power supply anyway. I'm going to have to get some longer wires. And then I might do that.
When I get my fancy amp. Ooh, watch out.
There you go.
And how was it? I guess it was pretty good then.
Indeed.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to bail out of here because I got to have an early start in the morning.
Roger Dodger 136. Have a wonderful evening.
And for you too. I'll catch you guys later.
Pass on the 73s for me.
It is getting time the shit, I can't even say it, that time of night.
Pass on the 73s and 136 for me.
Oh, pass it on. Shit. X-Ray is giving you 73s, 136.
Time for time. I can't hear him, bud. 73s.
He says he can't hear you, but 73s. We gotta get some sort of network going here where we can hear each other.
Good night, Robert.
Have a good one, guys.
Dude, this was shit.
Because when the end comes, I know I was just a gigolo.
Maybe it's me. I just think it's shit. Because this is Van Halen, man. You know, went from that to that horrible shit. What's the worst song David Lee Roth had on his solo career? It was his ego, right? That made him leave the band.
Dude, he had a great band. I mean, he had Steve Vai. I mean, he had a fantastic band, all-star lineup, but just him.
Yeah, and it was the same thing with Guns N' Roses. Great fucking band. Axl Rose was just a fucking asshole and fucked it up.
Listen, the singer always fucks it up. Steve Pearcy from Rat and what's his name from fucking Quiet Riot there. Fucking, the list goes on and on.
Yeah. And John Bonham's like, I'm going to drink some beer. I'm going to fuck it up for everyone else. Watch this. Hold my beer. No, don't hold my beer. What if they put John Bonham face down that night and Led Zeppelin never broke up? What do you think would happen? Do you think they would have, like, fagged it out in the late 90s and started singing songs with the, who was that guy that Santana was singing with?
They would have came back doing Whitesnake covers.
Shit, that's right. What fucking song was that? It's in my head. Came out in like 93. It was like Jimmy Page, right? And the guy from Whitesnake?
Yeah. Coverdale.
Coverdale.
That dude's like 80 years old and still gets more ass than a toilet seat.
Shake My Tree, right? Coverdale and Page. I remember this song when it came out. I was like, it was a great fucking song. All right, it's midnight. I think Red Alert is 73. I'm going to bed.
Okay there, Red Alert. Good talking to you, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
Roger Dodger, X-Ray. Ice that fucking amp, because your wattage is at an all-time low.
What am I hitting you with?
Say something.
Say it again. 1, 2, 3.
You're almost 7 now. You were down to a 5 before.
I don't know why that is, but 7's not bad.
Yeah.
You're hitting me with a 9.
Cool deal. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a 3.
136 over there in Carmel has hit me with a 1, just above the noise level, which really sucks because that's my hometown. I want to talk to people from my hometown.
Well, find out who that guy was that put that repeater on channel 40 and see if he can work his magic over there.
Yeah, I need something like a relay station just a little bit north of me to get around Mount Beacon.
Cool deal. All right, Killer Cat, X-Ray 136, Red Alert, signing off.
Peace.
Remember that, man.
Killer Cat, you're the man with all this stuff. Why don't you get a repeater set up, and I'll send my signal to your repeater, and you send it over to Carmel.
Repeaters are generally expensive. I own many. However, low band repeaters are really difficult and really expensive, man.
So when you put a repeater, let's say for ham operators, and they have repeaters, where do you put them? Like you say, let's say if you have one on Mount Beacon or on Stormville Mountain or something like that, where do you put them? Who services them? Where's the electricity come from?
Well, generally the ham community or anything like that looks for established sites. They obviously don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars to make an established site. So, smaller clubs will go to a public service like a county or something that has a box up there with their equipment in it. And as long as they take care of it, they'll allot them the space in a corner or something to put the machine up. But like Mount Beacon actually has their own box. They've been up there for years, probably 40, 50 years. They've had a machine up there. So they're kind of grandfathered in. Everybody kind of leaves them alone. But depends on the site and the owner.
I see. I was always curious about that.
What was that? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, I see. I was always curious about that.
Yeah, the only way to really do a CB band repeater is separate sites, because duplexes would be nearly impossible to find at 20-something megahertz, and they'd be horrendously expensive. So you're better off doing a receiver site on one site, transmitter site on another site, and then just link them, UHF or whatever. That would be the most viable way to do it.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? It is what it is. So you can talk to who you can, you can't who you can't. It's just the way it is. At least I can talk to those guys in Carmel on sideband.
Well, believe it or not, you can get some stuff some commercial stuff to go down there in FM. I remember we used to have a group on 65, and Dom used to like to play with FM. So I actually took a commercial Motorola Max track just to see if it would drop from 29.7 down, and jacked into the software, and I got it to go to 65 FM, and it worked fantastic.
Wow. Did you hear what I said before about channel 1 and 40?
Yeah, that could be anything. It could be tuning of your antenna. It could be, just noise on the band for your area. It depends. Could be any number of things, but it could be that your antenna is more resonant on one side of the band than the other. That's very common.
Yeah, Roger, because I didn't do any tuning. When it came out of the box, it said that they tuned it for 11 meters, and they said keep it in the middle. So what I did is I just put some tie wraps around the two screw rings so they don't move up or down. And my SWR is really good on 40 and on 1, so I don't really care. I just noticed that there was less noise level on channel 1 to 8, and then as I'm climbing from 8, 9, 10 up to 17, it gets noisier. Not much, just a little bit.
Yeah, or another common thing could be it's not the antenna at all, it's the radio. Maybe, a touch out of alignment, not anything critical, but, if you lose even like a microvolt of sensitivity, you can hear that, you can detect that. So, could be the radio itself.
Could be. Well, you know what? I'm easy to please. I'm happy with what I got right now. I got to figure something out to cool the linear. I didn't realize it got that hot, and I don't want to burn it out. But I'm happy with everything the way it is right now. I'm not I'm like I said, I'm downsizing everything I have. I'm going to get rid of all my old tube radios and stuff like that. Hey, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm a if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of guy. I listen to these guys, days on end that go back and forth, and they'll chase little things like that forever. It's really not that important to me.
Yeah, when I'm over in Patterson by the condo, I'm close to Hollywood in Connecticut and 380 and Nico and those guys, 136. And I hear them talking Nico and stuff, and they're always talking about modifying this and doing that. I guess that's what they're into. But I guess I was there a long time ago, when I was really into it, and I had like 20 CBs set up with all switch boxes, different antennas with switch boxes, all these desk mics all over the place, and I was really into it. I guess, you go through your phases, but right now I'm just happy with the radio that works, meters that work, power supply that works, linear that works, and a microphone, and an antenna that works,
Look, man, I key up, and people hear me. I'm good with it. Moving on.
Exactly. The fact that I can shout skip is all I care about, because that's most fun for me, seeing where I can go, and, even if it's for 10 seconds, somebody says, hey, 687, we hear you, that's good for me.
You don't need a lot to do it, man. Go back to the late 80s, early 90s, man, when, the band was good and shit. I remember being a kid on a Cobra 21 GTO with a freaking D104 and a stick on the roof, and I would get out there with my attitude and talk skip all over the fucking place. You know, the whole concept that you need 20,000 watts to talk to California. It's the furthest from the truth.
Yeah, I've shouted skip barefoot. In fact, when I checked in tonight, I didn't realize that in the car, I was up in Putnam County. I was just leaving Patterson, going towards Lake Carmel when I checked in. And 321 was coming in pretty good. Well, he has his beam, pointed down this area. But when I checked in, I didn't even realize I was barefoot. I didn't even have the linear rod in the car.
I heard you. Yeah, before you skipped that real bad, but I heard you talking to him. Yeah, man. Listen, like I said, I grew up in Ogden Valley. I remember a time that you could take some fucking piece of shit 23 channel you just bought at a yard sale for $10, plug that fucker up to your ground plane and just go and talk everywhere.
On these Facebook websites here, there's like Keeping CB Alive, and then there's CB Show and Sell, or Show and Trade, I forget what it's called. You see these guys, oh yeah, I just bought this rig for $5 at the Goodwill. I go to the Goodwill, I go to thrift shops all the time. I never see any CBs in there. But I talked to a guy, he said he was by Dutchess Stadium last week, and he said he bought this walkie-talkie for $4 from a yard sale, and he cleaned it up, and he put a new battery in it, and I actually heard him from Dutchess Stadium on a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I heard the other day I was on the bridge, and I heard that guy that lives by you that's got the Wilson Magnum out. He was talking to me on the bridge.
Oh yeah, Basil. Game Warden, yeah. Yeah, he had a broken mic, real shitty mic. He just copped a couple of better mics, so at least you can understand what he's saying now.
Yeah, I heard him, no problem. But he's like, yeah, I live down below, and I went, I know you. I said, X-Ray was talking about you. So yeah, nice guy, man.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. We met him at Valero at the gas station last week. He says up in Syracuse, I think he used to live up there. He's got a 5/8 wave Omni antenna, and he says he has a President Adam, which is a single sideband radio.
Yeah, I remember it was a big radio, man. It was like a deluxe sideband President radio, 40 channel. Yeah, I remember the Adams. It looked like a Grant on steroids.
Yeah, well, he said that before the winter, sets in, he said he wants to go up there, get it, and try to hook up a base station. He said he didn't realize that a lot of people are still on the CB, and I think it's actually growing. I really do.
Yeah, it goes in spurts, man. I remember a time 5-10 years ago, you come out here on a Friday, Saturday night, no shit, there'd be 60, 70 people on here.
Well, that's why they went from 23 channels to 40.
Yep, but I'm talking in recent history. But the thing is, like the last year or two, it was dead, and then it started picking up in the last, maybe 8 months, a year tops. But before that, it was like dead dick. I mean, there was nobody. There was days they wouldn't even turn my motherfucker on.
They had the argument, why have a CB in your car when you have a cell phone? And I said, that is the stupidest thing you could possibly say. Do you know the cell phone number of the guy who's driving next to you?
Well, we still have React.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, my wife was talking to me. What'd you say?
I said we still have React.
Yep.
Ask me how I know. did everybody go? Like 380? Did he go to bed?
I think so. I think everybody hit the day. I'm up for a couple hours. I only started at 11 o'clock, so I need at least 4 hours of personal time.
Yeah, Roger. I heard you there at 380 in the background. What are you doing over there? Where's Lou? Everybody went to bed over there?
Surfing the net.
They what?
I thought you asked me what I was doing over here. So I was surfing the net.
Stop buying stuff, man.
Who are you talking, X-ray?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Wish I could hear him, man. I can't hear him.
Yeah, at some point, I don't know if he can hear. X-ray, can you hear 380 here or no? X-ray.
Sorry, I walked away from it. What'd you say?
Hey, so can you hear 380 from there?
Not really. I hear, well, I hear like a little bit above the noise level, but that's about it.
Yeah, so not really. Okay.
Is he talking now?
No. What happened to Lou there, 380?
He's probably sandbagging in there, working.
Is he in a better mood? He was pretty cranky last night.
Maybe he was just tired. You know, he's not a cranky type of guy.
I know. Well, listen, I know that. That's why I was a little worried, man. Like, he was cranky and he's not very good at it. Yeah, I gotta say, local guys. Yeah, I guess it's a two-way street because local patrols have to deal sometimes with stupid dispatchers, but sometimes sometimes dispatchers have to deal with stupid patrolmen too. So, but these local guys, whew, man. Like Marlboro, does it get like what the fuck happens in Marlboro? What, a car accident into a deer or alarm or something? Nothing happens in Marlboro. So like 2 or 3 patrols will respond to a call, and they'll be like the dispatcher will give them the address, and then they'll like get in the area, and then they'll be like, what was the address again? 86 blah blah blah. All right. And then 2 seconds later, for a third time, they're like, you said 86, right? 86? Like, are you kidding me? It's a good talk. I'm glad we had it. think 380 fell down.
Yo.
Man, I'm just out here talking to dead air, man.
That's a negative. I thought you were talking to X-Ray for a little bit.
Man, I was talking to whoever the receiver will have me.
So you're always up in this radio.
I should be good, man. I went up and sprayed a coat of SWR spray on my antenna.
That shit's working. You got some rock and roll at the club this weekend, huh?
Yeah, man. Gonna have a balls to the wall.
Looking at that poster, gotta look up hardcore, man.
That's the stuff, man. And next week, too.
What kind of music are the Amish Outlaws? What are they rocking out?
You know, they're fun. They're a cover band, and they're like these Amish guys, I guess ex-Amish guys or whatever. And they all play in the band, and they dance and they sing, but they do all these crazy covers, and it's a fun show, man. Like, they get people to sing, and it's a fun fucking show, man.
They're actually really good musicians. They're fucking, I seen them, the fuck was I? I was pissed drunk in some bar, and they showed up and were playing. I think it was in White Plains somewhere. I was like, who the fuck is that? They sound unbelievable. They were covering, like, they go from the Beastie Boys all the way to, like, they'll play fucking Ozzy, then they'll do a hip-hop song, then they'll do, like, you know, they're fucking all over the place. It's crazy.
I have video of them at our venue leading like 600 people in the singing Country Road by John Denver.
That's what I mean. Then they'll play, after that, they'll play like a Jay-Z song.
They're hysterical, man, and the dance, like they dance around. It's a real fucking fun show, man. It's a good show to bring like your wife or your friends or something. Like it's a fun show.
To drunken sing along.
Well, then there's that. But except it would be a drunk sing along for me too. So
I'm just psyched. This morning, Maiden announced tour dates. They're coming to, they're going to that new building in Long Island on October 19th, and then Jersey on October 20th. So it's going to be a 2-day Maiden fucking drunk. I usually drink heavily when I go see Maiden.
I'm poor.
I love Maiden.
Saturday. Yeah, buddy, except
Charlie, Amish outlaws actually dress like Amish dudes still too. It's really fucking weird. They'll play the Stones. They'll fucking play like Tom Petty. Their catalog is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm looking at the poster. They got the whole Amish getup.
they do, and that one guy, this blonde guy with long hair, dude, I'm telling you that motherfucker is 7 foot tall.
Yeah, he looks like an animal.
But fucking funny, dude, even after the show, like, they were coming down, they hung out for a bit, you know, met some people, and then they were hanging out with the staff and everything, and man, they're fucking hysterical. Such fun guys.
They have a pretty big following. It's actually insane. They've made a career out of it.
Sorry, I had to clean up the crumbs off the cats, so it was shit fit. And it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I can't even blame the kid. Right, Joe, you thinking about breaking your cherry and coming down to the venue?
I'm definitely going to get out there. Got to figure out when and with who.
Hey, whatever, man. Wife's girlfriend, whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
Worse things have happened in that venue, I promise.
Nice, because it's a fucking hike from home.
You're welcome. Shit.
Microphone checker.
Checkity check, come on. Really need to go to bed because I got to work tomorrow. But man, I'm just having a hard time pulling myself away from the fireplace.
Yeah, it's nice on a night like tonight. Relaxing.
Yeah, man. Just vegging like a carrot, you know what I'm saying?
Word.
Hey, so So how you feeling tonight?
I slept like a fucking bear today, but I'm still sluggish. I think I'm coming out with some shit, trying not to get sick.
Well, I don't care if you're sick, but are you in a better mood?
I think so. I've been vaping a lot lately, so maybe that's helping. It's hard to stay in a bad mood when you're medicated.
Don't use those depression sticks.
I have uplifting cartridges. Hawaiian Haze.
Oh, the good stuff. Yeah, I have, what was that I got for her? It was watermelon, a Jolly Rancher, then it's pure sativa. Pretty good stuff. It's something, I forgot what the hell the cartridge is. Oh, wait, I got a picture of it. Hold on.
Actually, this one is called Lifter. I think the Hawaiian Haze is a sativa. This might be an indica. Or the other way around. Whatever one makes you a little peppier. This is the Lifter. Lifter strand. I don't know. There's all these stupid names they give these fucking medical cartridges now.
There, I sent you a picture of what they are. That's the cartridge or the cart, whatever they call it.
Look, hold on. I feel like I've seen these somewhere. But I don't know where. I don't know if these are in the dispensary here. I've had that gelato shit. That's delicious, man. And that'll make you feel real happy. There's no way to stay angry on gelato.
I know. Right now I'm on gelato flour. Had an ounce. But, yeah, I don't know what happened, man. It must have been like change of season. Somehow it's depleted down to like a gram.
You guys in your fancy smoke shop.
Hey, man, it's all legal here now. I'm not breaking any law. Bought it in a store.
I don't go to a smoke shop.
This is all from the dispensary.
What's up, guys?
I am medicating. I am not smoking pot.
That's okay. I don't care what you do. Go ahead, break.
What's up, bud?
Who's that, Charger?
Yeah.
What are you doing over there?
Yeah, nothing. Couldn't sleep. Figured I'd turn the radio on, see what was going on.
Just us fucking nighttime delinquents.
Nothing wrong with that.
Me, 380s out there, slap shot, and X-ray down in the Windscore.
Yeah, X-ray can hear me, but I ain't too sure about Lou and those guys.
Gotta get on the big pedal, man.
How about Lou? Can you hear me?
I hear you, but you're in the noise, my man. I have to put my ear towards the speaker. But I do hear you. Can you crank up that fancy Yaesu you got over there?
I don't know what I'm running at, but let me see.
That thing just needs a heat kit or a Maratron. They could just take just the radio and fire it right into it and just go.
Yeah, that seems to be the way to do it.
I don't think that's going to help much, but I bumped it up as far as it'll go.
I hear you. It's not that I can't hear you. It's just a little bit of a noise tonight. 380, you hear Charger?
I can tell he's talking. I just can't make out what he's saying.
I got somebody in the neighborhood with grow lights. I'm convinced of it because every night around midnight till about 2 a.m. I get this little buzz that I can hear, and it just goes off. It's like it's on a timer.
So find it and go over there and go, yo, motherfucker, you better give me a fucking TP, your best stuff when you harvest it, or I'm telling the FCC about this shit.
There you go. That's not a bad idea. A little extortion.
But I mean, like, when you come home and find your cat boiled or something, don't blame me that it backfired.
Well, I got a 150-pound bull mastiff here that probably would have a problem with somebody coming in and taking our cats. But I welcome them. Yeah, they could try.
Are you a bull mastiff? They're such fucking cool dogs, man.
Yeah, I got one. Seamus. A good boy. He sits here with me all night. He's laying right next to me.
Tell you what, we went through a fence one day trying to make contact with somebody. We came up over the hill of the backyard and got met with two giant cane corsos that took the tilt right after us, dude. Full gear, belts, everything, man. We both fucking jumped the fucking fence.
Yeah, you don't want to be chased down by one of them. They run, you know, they're not the fastest fuckers, but if they get a hold of you, man, they're strong enough to take you down. You got to put it down, you know?
They gave no notice, man. We came up over the knoll in this guy's backyard, and they saw us and we had a second's notice, just took the foot, man. I was like, son of a motherfucking bitch.
That's the only time I ever see my guy get aggressive is if somebody comes in the property. You don't really like people on the lawn or, you know, in the yard. But in the house, if we, like, bring someone in, he's cool. He's all right. It's just his yard. I guess that's a character trait of the breed. I don't know. They're very possessive.
Yeah, they weren't having it, man. And I still drive by the house. Is actually in Platico, Modina's side. And I still drive by that house and look up there and go, I can't believe I got over that fence. I can't believe I even jumped that high.
It's amazing how athletic we are when we got something chasing us that could bite our asses.
Those are such big fucking dogs, man. I peed a little that day.
Yeah, they're cool looking though.
Beautiful dogs. Fucking beautiful animals. Giant fucking head on these things. George, did you make check-in?
No, I didn't.
What the fuck, man? What, are you taking a day off?
Slacking.
I heard Tony in there, and he said he hadn't heard from me, at least as of then. I don't know.
No, I haven't talked to Tony. Actually, I haven't been really messing with the radio too much. Fucking crazy noise I've been getting.
You getting it on HF2 or just down here?
All over. Like non-stop. I put it on earlier for a little while and shit was just going nuts and I just turned it off. Like, that way I can get away from a good part of it is, you know, I have to switch over to the Cobra, but that's a no-win situation because I switch over to that and nobody hears me. You know, at least not the guys out in the distance.
I'll send you a picture of my dog.
Oh, Roger. You don't use the Ranger?
The Ranger was just as bad. That actually died, and I gave it to Tony to play with.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, I left the screen on it and all that. It was coming and going on and off, and then it just finally shit the bed and never came back on.
Damn poor. gotta put some fucking logs on the fire here so it can burn down a little bit before I go to bed. I'll be right back.
Yep. So what's up, Lou? How you been?
Hanging in there, Charger. Same old shit, man. Work, sleep, work, repeat. That's it, man. I haven't heard you on the air in a while. What have you been up to?
Not a whole hell of a lot. I don't know, man. I've had some crazy noise been tearing my shit up bad to the point where almost like a 9-pound carrier all day and all night.
That's probably someone growing some shit in your neighborhood too. Cause I get that, not that hard, not 9 pounds, but I definitely see some noise levels come up.
I don't know what Charger is. I'm thinking it's some old lady's, well, we'll say neck massager.
I don't know what the hell it is, Glenn, but I'll tell you what, when it kicks in, man, it tears my shit up to the point where, like I said, 7-9 pounds, and I've been screwing around with the AM/FM regular radio, and same shit. Hear the exact same thing on that too. So
there's something leaking voltage somewhere. That's not God's fucking cat. All right, let me get this wood done and let this asshole cat come in before something. I'll be back.
So you still working over in Newburgh, Lou, or what's going on with that? Where'd you go, Lou?
Sorry about that, Charger. I took a call. Yeah, I still work out of Newburgh, but I haven't been there in 2 years. I go back, I think January 10th or some shit. I got to go back a couple days a week. Never going there full time again, which is good.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were already back over there. I know last time I had spoken to you, you were talking about it, but I wasn't exactly sure when you were going back.
They said originally I was supposed to go back in October. Then they pushed that to November. And then in November they said, fuck it, everyone come back in January. So they keep changing it. Now who knows with this other variant shit, I don't know. If I never go back, I wouldn't be upset, but I wouldn't mind getting out of the house every so often. You know what I mean? Other than taking my kid to hockey during the week, a couple of days a week, I could easily just stay in the house for the whole, it just happens. I work, come down here, go upstairs, say hi to the kids in the morning, and hang out with my wife before she goes to work, and go to bed and repeat cycle. I could do that. If I let it happen, I can go weeks without leaving the fucking house,
Yeah, roger on that. When you work over there, whereabouts in the city are you?
I'm right by where Orange County Shoppers was.
Ah, okay. All right. Know exactly where that is.
They're right across from the Air Force Base there. When I start heading there, I'll have the radio in the car, so I'll be able to talk here and there from that side of the river. So you'll probably hear me better.
Oh yeah, definitely hear you over there. There used to be a little lingerie bar over there. I don't know if it's still over there or not.
What used to be over there? Lingerie bar?
Yeah, roger on that.
I think it is still there. Is it that, what the fuck is that place called? I mean, I haven't been there in 2 years, but there used to be a place right along 17 there.
Yeah, right along 17, set up on a little hill there. Not a really big place, but yeah, nice, fairly decent place, and they wore lingerie.
Yeah, I think I know a spot. I don't know if that's there anymore. That's probably because, you know, all the military guys used to go in and out of there. The pilots or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah, I can't remember what the hell the name of it was, but yeah, it was definitely a cool little place.
Some other bar over there too. Some of the guys from work go to. I don't know. I don't remember the name. It's like off to the side where you go up 17 past the airport.
Yeah, it might be the same place. It may not be a laundry where they wear lingerie, but it probably is the same place. Sounds like it.
See if Carver remembers when he gets back. I actually hear you pretty good for AM. Sometimes I can't pick up your audio. You have a decent carrier, but your audio beats super low. Actually, tonight, it sounds really good.
Are you talking to me, Lou?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay, I thought you were talking to someone else. I don't know. I haven't changed anything. All I did was just turn the wattage up. That was it.
Shit, I'll have to put the preamp on almost. But tonight, like, your audio's punching through everything. Even though your signal's not that great, your audio's all right.
Well, that's cool, as long as you can hear me.
Yeah, a lot better than normal. It's strange that 380 over in Southbury doesn't hear you. It's crazy how that works. The terrain and because we're not that far from each other, and he's got the same elevation I got, if not a little higher.
Yeah, 380. You out there?
Yeah, I can get you. When the noise level goes down, I can definitely hear you.
All right. I'm getting you with like about a 2, and I can understand you though.
Well, you guys, so you don't even hear him that well, Charger?
No, I got him with about a 2, but I can hear him.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It just must be the way you guys are facing each other. There's some shit between you. Because you're here, you're hitting me almost about 5, maybe even a little higher, and 380 is like a 9 here. You know what I mean? So I'm like in between you two, but there's nothing between us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we're fighting a mountain.
There's got to be something between, like a big hill or a mountain.
Yeah, before I could barely make out what he was saying, but now I hear you pretty good.
Yeah, it's weird. I didn't do anything.
I thought you cranked up the heat a little bit.
Yeah, that was it. I just turned the wattage up. I was running 25. I got it at 40 now, the max.
It made a difference.
Where'd what's his name go? X-ray.
He might be on the air. I can't hear him at all tonight. So if you holler for him, maybe he'll answer you.
That X-ray is still in there?
Yeah, I'm in here. I was away from the radio for a while.
No, Roger. Didn't want to feel like you were being left out. So how's things? Everything good your way?
Everything is wonderful.
All right. How'd you make out with that, your place there? Everything all done?
No, not all done. We were over there tonight. They installed the carpeting last night. And now the new door in the bedroom that I had installed doesn't close because of the thickness of the carpeting. So I got to get the carpenter back to file down the door or something. And the painter still has a second coat on the bathroom and a couple of touch-ups here and there. I'm going in there tomorrow to put all the base plates on the receptacles and the switches. And little minor things, but most of the big stuff is done now.
Yeah, so it sounds like just a bunch of little things now. Pretty much almost a wrap.
Yeah. I bought some really cool lighting. I want to do the under the cabinet lighting in the kitchen, but to wire them, I would need an electrician because there's no place for the electricity to come through, and I'd have to drill holes through all the kitchen cabinets. So what I did is I bought these magnetic stick-ons with a remote control, and they're LEDs. They take each light. There's 6 lights. Each one takes 3 AAAs, and has a remote control. You can make it dark, light or brighter. You can change the colors from white to red to green to blue, and they're really cool. So I put them in, and just for a little extra stuff. And it's all coming together now, The only thing I have to do is when the painter finishes the bathroom, we have to hang the new medicine cabinet because the old one was a piece of shit. It was really old. I bought a new one, but that's going to be a little bit of a, I don't know. I don't know if you just drill, screw it right into the wall or find the studs or what, but that's going to be the hardest challenge. You need at least 2 people to do that.
Yeah, Roger on that. Well, if you still got any of the workers there, flip them a couple of bucks and let them do it.
Well, the worker's my friend, and I've been paying him. I pay him $25 an hour. So, but he's been doing most of the painting and stuff. And when we had to demo the place, when we had to take all the carpeting and the subflooring out, he was really helpful with that. He did a lot of hard work. But now it's just a few little things here and there. And in the laundry closet, there's a laundry closet with a washer and dryer in it, and we're going to put a shelf in it too. So I got to get some poly screws or whatever. There's only one stud, but the shelf, the laundry shelf, you got to hold the detergent and all that, so you need some weight-bearing connection.
Yeah, Roger on that.
But my wife and I are set, and we're going to maybe even have an open house this weekend. If we can get it all done tomorrow.
I wish you all the best, man. Hopefully things will go good, and before you know it, it'll be sold.
I hope so, because I got to pay, the monthly common charges, and the new year comes, so I'm going to have to pay taxes.
Hey, will you have food?
Food?
Yeah, your open house.
I don't know. I've never done an open house before.
Oh, well, if you do, I'll come.
Yeah, okay.
And just being honest.
Hey, maybe I'll order a couple of pieces.
I'll go to a fucking funeral for food. I don't care.
You don't even have to know them. Yeah, it's funny. I was just telling a friend of mine yesterday. I had a friend who had to go to Alcoholics Anonymous, right? And he went to the meetings, and I called him, and I said, so how are the meetings going? Oh, they're fine. So I said, oh, great. So I said, are you getting anything from these meetings? And he goes, yeah, they have really good coffee. I said, so, yeah, besides the coffee, what are you getting anything out of it? He goes, well, I don't listen to anything they say. I just drink the coffee.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Especially, somebody's down on their luck or something, and, a lot of those groups do like food, like, even donuts or bagels or something. Hey, man, it's a fucking meal.
Yeah, well, that's him. And that's him. He's got a, problem and everything, but he doesn't care. He wants his problem. He enjoys his problem. So he was forced to do the AA thing, and he did it just to make them happy, but it didn't change his mind. It didn't help him in any way. But you know what? He's 66 years old, or 64, 5. You know, he's set in his own ways. You can't change the way he is. I'm not his brother. I'm not his keeper. You know, you point them in the right direction. If they take it, they do. If they don't, what are you going to do?
I'm racking my brain on something. What was the Plymouth version of the Dodge Omni?
Plymouth, Scamp? No. Dodge Omni. I got to see. I don't know what the Dodge. I'm trying to picture the Dodge Omni in my head.
I just thought of it. It's a Horizon. The Dodge Omni was like a little. It was like Mopar's answer to the Chevy Chevette. It was like a compact car.
Oh yeah, is that the one with the short hatchback, kind of like the Volkswagen Golf?
You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember. I had a Pinto, and my best friend had a Vega. And you don't see too many Pintos or Vegas on the road anymore.
I'm a terrible speller when I'm half in the bag. And these little fucking ass fucking letters on this fucking iPhone do not help.
I'm only a quarter in the bag.
It just pushes me right to the limits of my medication, man. Like, it's never ducked you. There's somebody in Chesapeake City, Maryland, that has a 1978 Chevy Chevette, all original, with 34,000 miles on it. It's gorgeous, even if it's an ugly little compact car.
What color is it? Yellow?
Blue. It's like a light blue, not quite like powder puff, but pretty gay.
My ex-fiance, when she was in college, she started her own business. And her first year, she made so much money that she bought herself a box coat and then gave it to her mother and a mink coat. And then she went into a Chevy dealer and bought a Chevette cash. And it was like in one afternoon, you know. I saw her in the morning, and then at dinner time when I went over to the house for dinner, she had this new car. And it was a cool little car.
Yeah, my friend and his wife had a couple of them, but Yeah, you know, if I had $5,000 with nothing to do with it, I'd probably buy it just because it's really kind of cool and unique. But it's just interesting that somebody has one in that kind of condition from 1978 with 34,000 miles on it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Then she sold it, or she traded it in for a Saab 99, which was even cooler. But, you know, I was just thinking, a friend of mine I grew up with had a Chevy Vega wagon. And he was a real, he was what we called, you know, those motorhead kind of guys back in high school, greasers or motorheads or whatever. And he had this Chevy Vega wagon, and he put a friggin', I don't remember how big it was, a 302 or something, an 8-cylinder in it, damn thing. And I remember they would shake and vibrate like crazy. But it was just so cool because he had to cut off the firewall. He had to make the firewall bigger and everything like that to fit the engine. But I'll never forget the day he drove up to my house with this thing. And I said, "What the fuck is that?" My first car was a '61 Corvair.
My neighbor growing up had a Corvair. It was a cool car.
I love that little car. In fact, 1973, July 28th, 1973, my friend and I drove up from Carmel to Watkins Glen for the Summer Jam, which was the Grateful Dead, the band, and the Allman Brothers. It was a 3-day concert. And we drove up in my Corvair, and it was a hot summer day, and cars were overheating, and they were on the side of the throughway. Cars were just overheating in the traffic. But the Corvair was air-cooled, so I just drove on right past them all. I remember that weekend well, because that was my 18th birthday. And I had a Sucrets box, a little tin Sucrets lozenger box with about 25 joints rolled in there. And my friend had a Sanka jar full of his homegrown that he was drying, and he packed this Sanka jar full of these leaves. And it was just a wonderful weekend.
Sounds like a good time.
We stopped off at a gas station along the way. I don't remember where it was. And we went to the bathroom. My friend stole the roll of toilet paper out of there. Because he figured we might need toilet paper. Thank God he thought of that. There were like 200,000 or 600,000 people there. And the lines for the porta-sands were like, even though they had like 100 porta-sands, the lines were like 25 people long. You know, we ran out of pot on the third day, and I lost my friend. I didn't see him for an entire day. We just got separated in the crowds. And we ran into each other. We found each other, and we're sitting on these bleachers because, you know, Watkins Glen is originally a raceway. And we were sitting on these bleachers, and, you know, I said, do you have any reefer? And he goes, no, I'm all out. And he says, you? And I go, no, I've got nothing. And I said, man, I wish we had a joint. And all of a sudden, joints started falling from the sky in front of us. And we're like, what the fuck? And they're bouncing in front of us. It turns out the guy behind us had a huge bag, and he was just grabbing it and just throwing them into the air. But it was right after I said, I wish we had a joint. Yeah, those were the days. And then, when I grew up and had kids and responsibility, I had to stop that shit. I had an important job, and I had a company car, and we got randomly tested, drug and alcohol testing. If you ever had a car accident, fender bender or whatever, since you had a company car, you had 12 hours, I think it was 4 hours to get tested. Otherwise, you lose your benefits. But then when I retired, I said, what the fuck? So tonight I'm saying, what the fuck?
Fuck it. Okay, see you guys later, man. I'm gonna get out of here.
Alright, take it easy. Alright, Glenn. Have a good night.
Simple, see ya.
Alright, 73 is there, Killer Cat.
Likewise, bye-bye.
YouTube is the crack cocaine of the internet. still out there? Okay, I'm going to pull a plug. It's getting late. I got to get up early tomorrow. So if you're still out there, I'm going to say 73s.
I'm still out here, X-Ray, but I got that noise coming in, so it's making it hard for me to hear you now.
Wow, I don't have any noise at all. I've got almost zero noise level.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this shit is. It comes and goes, but it's really annoying, I can tell you that. All right, all you guys have a good night, and I will catch you later.
I don't know who else is out there, but I'll say 73. And yeah, I'm going to finish this cocktail that I have in front of me, and then I'm going to go upstairs and go to bed because I got to get up at least by 9 tomorrow.
Alrighty, have a good one.
Breeze.
¿Qué pasa?
One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One, two, three, four, five.
on radio this morning?